we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll blow the guitar. Dealing with lives messed up.
Hi, hello. First off, I didn't okay. For the people who don't know, by the way, Xenoblade X came out today, or the remake of it came out on Switch today. Been playing it. Really good game so far. I didn't know this song went... Wait, hold on. I need to rewind this a bit. Hold on. I need a bigger gun. Wait, hold on. Sorry. The hello, is this thing on is really good to me. I'm sorry. Anyways, let me post my silly emotes real quick. This is a banger, by the way. God, okay. I'm gonna have like a couple minutes right now because I don't... Ballpark, I've heard this end bit is gonna take like 3 hours. Ballpark, which is crazy. But, yeah. Hold on, let me let somebody know. There we go. There we go. So fucking Xenoblade X, right? I was gonna stream it. I don't have a functioning capture card at the moment, so I can't. This game is crazy. This game's really, really good. I hold a sentiment that I said when I played Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition, and I will get into Ace Attorney in a second. I wanted to talk about this because it was launch day. I hold the sentiment of Xenoblade is the best series that you can play on Switch. It is the highest quality. It uses the hardware without like destroying the game quality. Straight up, Xenoblade X has 2 loading screens. One when you get into the game, and I think one other one in some situation, I don't know. And you can go around the entire map in a giant Transformers mech that you can fly or drive around with, mind you, 1 loading screen. This is probably the best game that we're going to get on Switch. Like, this is probably the culmination of the Switch's lifespan. And I'm actually happy that the final Switch game that we're gonna, pretty much the final big Switch game that we're gonna get before the Switch 2 gets talked about more, is a Xenoblade title. This game is insane. I love it. I've played like 2 hours of it, maybe 2 or 3 hours. It is great. I love this game. I stayed away from a lot of spoiler stuff because I wanted to make sure I did. And it was so worth it. It was so worth it. It also has one of the funniest songs in the entire series in here. So, okay, hold on. Sorry, this is a small tangent. I promise we'll get to the Ace Attorney. When I'm done Ace Attorney, I'm going to do Mega Man X. You know. So first off, let me... hold on. Xenoblade 2. So this is a great song. What is the fucking... Give me the song. Give me the song. Give me the... Where is it? It's fucking... What is it again? It's not Blushy Crushy. It's... Hold on. Xenoblade 2. There's a certain theme I'm thinking of. It's Blushy Crushy song. I think it's the song. Can I get the song? Where... What? Oh. Where is the fucking song? Give me the song! Can I... Okay, no, it's just not gonna show up. Fucking... Okay, hold on. Funny OST. I guess this'll work. Here we go, Noppon's Light. Listen to this. Just listen to this song, real quick. Yes, we will get into Ace Attorney, I promise. We're having a bit of fun right now. Let me just skip ahead a little bit. Oh, hold on, no, we need to hear the drop. This is one of my favorite songs from Xenoblade 2 because it's really funny. By the way, as soon as I get a new capture card, I'm going to get back on that. I just need to save up for a new capture card, straight up. I'm going to get back on Xenoblade 2. I'm going to play Xenoblade 3. I'm going to play a lot of games that I've been putting off because I don't have a functioning capture card right now. Okay? Okay. This is a banger. So now, we go to NLA Night from Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I want just... This song, in the amount of time I've played, has played a few times now, and I've lost my shit every time it's come on. And I'm gonna say this real quick, last little bit, and then we'll get into Ace Attorney. So, this is like not a great song off the rip. Then the beat drops. And now it's a banger. Like, it almost completely redeems itself. Excuse me? I love this song. Genuinely, right? There's a lot of video game music I absolutely love, and I need to talk about it in some outlet. There may be something on the main channel at some point, not soon, or the next video, because I already have plans. But I want to make something involving video game music like this because it's so good. Like, I wanna put people through a gauntlet. Anyways, that's enough Xenoblade X talk. The game's fantastic. It came out today, so if you are anywhere interested in Xenoblade, or you're just very interested in the fact that you can pilot Gundams that can transform into cars and like motorcycles, get this game. It came out today. Very, very good. I highly recommend it. It has a character creator too, and that's awesome. Anyways, finally, Phoenix Wright time after 10 minutes. I'm sorry. I had to Xenoblade talk a bit. And before you ask if I did actually have to, yes, I did. I have no spoilers, by the way, and I don't want any spoilers because I straight up have played 2 hours of the Xenoblade X. But I do just recommend it. It's a great game. Go play it if you can. Actually, go play all the Xenoblade games. It's a great series, and it's so worth it. I think it is still just one of the best franchises on Switch. Now all we need is a Xenogears port and stuff like that, and possibly Xenoblade on platforms that aren't just Nintendo Switch, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it being on Switch. It's all very accessible. Anyways, Ace Attorney. This is the last Ace Attorney 1 stream. It ends tonight. 100% it ends tonight. I will not be starting Ace Attorney 2 tonight because I have people that I'm scheduling for this, so I have to make a proper schedule for when I can do Ace Attorney 2 based on other people's schedules. So, yeah, this will be fun. We'll do Mega Man X4 after this. Whenever this is done, I hear this last trial is 3 hours, so, I'm not going to beat the whole Mega Man X4, I just want something to play until the end of stream afterwards. It might go on the VOD's channel, I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, Ace Attorney. I remember what happened last time, don't worry. This is gonna be a wild fucking ride. This case has been going on for like the past 2-3 streams now. It is long. This is the defendant lobby, alright? But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Basically, if you want a small breakdown, last time on Ace Attorney, a lot of things happened. Go watch the VOD. It's on my VOD. Just go watch it. It'll explain things 10 times easier than I could. So yeah. Where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, it's Edgeworth! Yowie! Edgeworth! Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is that? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. This seems louder in my ears, Jesus. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. She didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much, which is why I came here to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever did something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth, draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Jesus fucking Christ. If I have to watch the video of the Blue Badger again, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna go insane. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Oh fuck. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. Damn, he got feeling so bad he had to come visit Phoenix before the fucking courtroom. Before he saw him in the courtroom. Wow. How yowiful. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gan has on her, it's now. The blue badge I had to sign. Oh god, no. Then I'm gonna be scared of Green Hill. Well, not scared, but I'm gonna be slightly uncomfortable. It's like if you shined a big, like, office light on me, and I'd just be a little like, huh? Like, I wouldn't really be upset, I'd just be a little like, okay, what's going on here? Anyways, let's finish this case.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. This is the last time we're ever gonna have to say this. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement.
What?
But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief can't. Holy shit, he can phase into existence.
Morning, folks. How is everyone doing? Hey, Aji. Been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? He has the teleport behind you skill? I mean, with how loud he is, I don't think he's making it behind me. Also the uncomfortable pauses.
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
I feel like giving him the Half-Life scientist voice was actually kind of perfect. That may have been perfect casting for me, on my end.
What is this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman.
Well, she didn't, though. I'm like 99% sure she didn't. It was Gant. And if we don't fucking mop the floor with his Gant gunned ass, then I'm gonna throw some hands.
In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana! What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, no, Phoenix, go crazy. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence, you say? More like forged evidence. Hey, yo! Hold on. Oh. God, I fucking love this game. Hold on.
I'd like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
No, I don't think so. I think you are not actually truthful here. Well, the defendant clearly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Phoenix? You tell me what this means? I don't understand this word. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
Here's the time for a verdict has appeared. The court finds the defendant.
I was gonna say, Edgeworth's jumping in for sure. He wants to know the truth so bad. One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm?
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gunn.
What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. What the fuck is he saying? Phoenix is just looking at him just like, what the fuck? With this sudden confession from the defendant... Oh. It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Scott. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. Don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Damn, okay. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Ooh, Edgeworth, what the fuck?
Very well, the court will grant the prosecution's request.
Is Phoenix just going to be standing here the whole time now? I don't think he's getting paid by the hour. He could leave.
That okay with you, right, Chief Gunn?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. What does Phoenix do here? Does he just stand here? Oh, she's having a bad day.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dog of the Joe Dog killing. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman, not the random guy from 2 years ago, you dumb bitch.
I'm sorry, I just have to drop that occasionally as the judge. It feels like a requirement, almost.
He just goes, you dumb little bitch, Is an incident that resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is. I guess. Judge, please?
Okay then.
He's forgiven first. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Phoenix, can you do anything here? The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. I don't think he can do anything. I think it's just Edgeworth now, bound to lead to the truth beyond this trial. So since Phoenix can't do jack shit, am I playing as Edgeworth right now?
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
It's understandable. I mean, you were asleep. You can't see things when you're asleep. Now tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Wait, the defense... Okay, wait, no, but I thought... Aren't I removed from the case? Oh no, I guess I'm just not representing Lana Skye anymore. Because she's representing herself. So... Huh? I'm maybe a bit rusty on how the court works here. I don't know if Phoenix can now be the cross-examiner here.
Waiting in my sister's office that day, a man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. Okay. Let's just press around a little bit. I feel like I know, but this all lines up, so I think there's just one where you have to press through it. Hold on. Excuse me. Ugh. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yeah, she was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I liked her work a lot. She wrote a big book about it.
He pulls out like a tiny little like pocket Bible.
Yes, this is the one I swore on too. She wrote this. I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. Yummy.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Ooh, but then the dinner never came. Sorry, I'm being a bit corny. Man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark looks like a serial killer. You look at that man, you think, damn, he's killed someone. And he killed like 5 people. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. And that's when I saw him.
Ooh, bad. Neil Marshall rescued me. Never forgot what I saw in that instant. A man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Yeah, I feel like this is just when you press around, because I don't think there's anything contradictory in this, so... Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
The electricity went out? Ooga booga. Oh my god, hello.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. The sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes. Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Let's hear a bit more, Emma, if you can. So you just spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
No. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
I feel bad pressing Emma like this, honestly, because she's been through a lot, man. She may have committed a crime or two. Look, okay, I'll be honest. She can get away with arson. I know that's the default crime everyone jumps to. She would get away with piracy, right? She would get away with piracy. She can. She's science. Now, I just feel bad, honestly. It's like pressuring Maya. I don't want to do that. It seems it has been lost. No, it hasn't. Right? No, it hasn't. I had to double check. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Oh, I guess he denied that. I should have pressed first, actually. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold.
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Big nod. Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over, turn it... What is this?
Oh my god. Your Honor, can you turn it around? Can you, like, rotate it, please?
Yeah, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Could you, like, put it, landscape instead of portrait mode? There you go.
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. Is this yaoi? Is this what you call yaoi, Miss Emma? Please, Emma. Tell me, is this yaoi? I'm very interested in the yaoi. I like two men wrestling.
He's just very, like, he loves yaoi. The judge loves yaoi.
What is the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
The prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. Fuck. Shit. This is a big headache for me. These two lists fit together to form one. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 1 minus 1 equals 1. Oh my god, Phoenix, do you know this?
And Phoenix just looks up, just like, how did you get your judge's degree or whatever the fuck? How did you get your gavel?
See the marks here where they've been torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, how only half of the evidence in the case, ever reached you.
What? What?
He's pissed.
Order, please, we can't have a repeat of yesterday. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
What?
Wait a minute.
If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor.
You are right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. Like a bug.
The evidence list was torn in half. Then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Oh, yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see. Something wrong?
Jesus Christ, you have a hernia. Are you going to develop hemorrhoids from this, Mr. Edgeworth? Do we need to call someone for your anger issue? You need therapy.
You even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list.
It's that thing.
Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm kidding, I didn't close the game. God fucking damn it. Fuck. Fuck the blue badger.
It's that the thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism was the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Oh my, don't make this play. Okay, thank you for cutting that off. I was gonna go insane if I had to hear that go anymore. One of these days, by the way, I'm gonna jump scare you guys with the fucking Blue Badger theme. And you're just never gonna expect it. You can sit here and be like, ah, yes, I know it's going to come. It's not. One of these days, you will get hit by the Blue Badger theme. Maybe I'll sneak it into a video, we'll see.
Will you please?
How do I clip? Oh, it's the little, like, clapper board from movies. I've been trying to for the past few minutes. Basically, the little, like, clapper button there, you click that and it'll take you to a separate page, and then you can trim it. You can also clip VODs, by the way. You can clip VODs and everything as well. But there should be like a little like clapper thing when you hover over the stream that clips. I think you can also do Control X, but it might be too late now. But the VOD, you can clip VODs.
Can you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. She's pondering. Oh my god.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
So, are you trying to tell me that Marshall was possibly the one who killed Joe? Are you telling me that Marshall was actually the killer this whole time? If that's what you're telling me, that's bullshit, by the way, but, like...
To think such a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here, no. This clearly shows Joe Dark was about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Edgeworth, don't tell me that fucking Joe was actually the victim here. Don't tell me this.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
He's so jolly. It's Santa Claus.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of light was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted.
So... Can I not look at... Okay, no, I can. Wait, so... Why is the blue badger here? Like, genuinely, right? I'm genuinely thinking, why is the blue badger here? Hold on, what? Oh. Why is the blue badger here? So bright, all I could see were those shadows. Okay, let me just press this, because I'm trying to think. There's something that I'm kind of thinking about, but I can't get it down. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. First, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, but under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. Can you tell us why the picture is painted on black?
Because of silhouette. It's just kinda... Yeah, let's dance around this a bit. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I didn't see him clearly. The light was so bright, I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Eric had such a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Huh. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flash? Please tell me.
That I must have fainted.
If I hear that Blue Badger theme one more time, I'm ending the stream. You mean you didn't actually see the murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here!
Anyway, this picture...
The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. By the way, any clips, you can feel free to share them in the chat. I think it should be okay for you guys too. And then you can put them in the, I have a channel in my Discord forum.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to throw that in there because I know people were talking about clips earlier. Sorry for asking you so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Patrick gets you. Thank you, Flared. Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Put it in your Discord already, but I'll show it to you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Flared.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims it was exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Is it the strangulation? Or not. Okay, wait, what? Okay, hold on. I'm only thinking... Sorry, that was my bad. I jumped the gun a bit. Exactly what you saw in that instant. But... Oh! Stabbed in the back. He was facing front. So it wasn't a stab in the back. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was just yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy?
Wouldn't it be this? Yes, oh thank God. Is this part here?
I don't see what's so strange about that.
That's because the drawing stinks! Wow, Phoenix. Wow, Phoenix.
Oh, could you, Mr. Wright?
The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
As long as the defense has learned its lesson.
The autopsy report in that picture... I mean... Single stab wound piercing heart/lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Single stab wound piercing heart and lung. Was that not what I pointed out? Heart and lung. Single stab wound. What? Jesus Christ, I get jump scared every time I open that. Single stab wound, piercing heart and lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. So... What? Oh! It's a blunt object.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be fast.
Okay, yeah, here we go. It's a blunt object instead of it being a knife, right? Please? Lies here, of course. Oh, thank God. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is clearly broken.
And I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too.
But it was broken off inside Marshall's body.
I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off of the victim's body.
A conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
No. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. This victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Whoa, sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up in there. He was stabbed twice.
Right, but what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. Its only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. So would it mean in the dark? So
I think I know what they're poking at here. Does it mean possibly in the dark, Marshall was stabbed a second, or like the first time or the second time? Because the weapon had already broken off within him. That would mean it was 2 stab wounds. I don't know how that really does anything, but okay. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, Wright.
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No.
Huh.
Order, please simmer down. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Oh, we're gonna see it again. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. Damon Gunt, more like it. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Oh. Another broken knife. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's the sword from the Prosecutor's Award, the King of Prosecutors. It's that green-ass sword because, suspiciously, 2 years ago, Gant removed that. Ooh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There's another one. Easy. The witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
Sorry, I was adjusting myself. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us, Mr. Wright, or otherwise shut your mouth.
The weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Okay, wait. Here, do I present the photo or do I present the award? I think I present the photo. No, in the past. 2 years in the past. Never mind. I'm good. Right here inside this photo.
The picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? Oh shit. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Damn, Phoenix, that's smart.
Order, please, I've said this like 50 times already. Jesus.
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of the Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, yeah, he got chafed. Chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Ooh, that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, and the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife could have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, fuck.
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one that had that picture scribbled on the back.
Okay, it's not playing the music, thank God.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the...
I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thank you for coming by. Fucking hell. This fucking song. I'm gonna go insane. Jesus Christ.
This time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Testimony. Yes, I love my testimonies.
Sorry if that like did a dip in frames for some reason. I don't know why. My OBS is weird.
Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Don't play it over the testimony, please. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
I saw that man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
What the fuck do you mean you saw the blue badger?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
What?
This is certainly most unusual.
Fry, impossible! The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please don't pursue this any further.
What?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
You can't do this. I already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Scott, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! I will hit my gavel again. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Lock her to her seat, please. It would be funny.
Finally getting to the core of this matter. What the fuck do you mean the blue badger was there? Huh? What do you mean? Is this gonna be like the ghost of justice past or something like that? Okay, first off, I'm picking apart the blue badger bit. Are you sure about this?
Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
That sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling I'd seen him before somewhere.
Jesus Christ.
And I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Alas, where in the room did you see him dancing?
I was in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Okay. What the fuck do you mean the Blue Badger came back? Is he a time traveler? You know what? He travels through time just to solve justice. Here and there and everywhere. I don't fucking know. Shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right. I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago.
The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation. So by all means, please tell us this shadow really was. Was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who's this blue badger really? Fuck if I know. Jesus, I have no idea. You want me to figure out who the blue badger is? I have no idea. I don't know, a fucking ghost. It's Maya from the future, I don't know. Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. What are you getting at, Phoenix? Something that is now sitting in this very room. What?
Mr. Wright.
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? He saw this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
What the fuck do you mean? Huh?
You want me to figure this out? What? What could she have seen that was in the shape of the blue badger? Your handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. Nothing on the back? The fuck do you mean you saw something shaped like the blue badger? Is it? No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try this. Like, what do you mean? Okay, no. Hold on, Phoenix. What do you mean? Is that what? What the fuck? Phoenix, what are you getting at? Huh? The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... What exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
Gotta show... Jesus fucking Christ. No, so what? What do you mean, blue badger? Oh my god. So, there's a part missing. What? What? Like this, maybe? What the fuck? But how would that... Phoenix, what are you getting at, Phoenix? What are you getting at? What the fuck do you mean, Phoenix? You mean, like... what? Is this what she means? I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go insane. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Fuck this. God
damn it! Let me back over here. Don't leave me back over here.
What the fuck? Huh? What? I feel like this is the only way that it could fit. Like this? That isn't right. I gotta make it look more like the badger. Allow me to remind the defense the case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Wright cannot match the shape that the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've gotta find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally?
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
Oh, this is torture. This is torture.
Is it like this? Is it like this? No. But it's definitely along those lines. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to hear this in my nightmares, aren't I? Wait, is it like this? What the fuck? Like this? No, but that's not... That's not enough, though. That doesn't look any... I don't think any of this... Wait. Okay, hold on. I pieced some of this together. So I'm assuming the broken one on the side there has to be the one on the left. So that means this has to be up top. Or no, do I have to do it like this? No, so this one has to be on the side. I know that for a fact. Or... what? No, but that's not... Okay, no, I have to flip it around. I have to flip it around. Hold on. So this goes on the side. I tilt this up or down. No, up. How the fuck? I feel like I'm looking at it the wrong way. Oh, I for sure am. Are you telling me it's just I had to flip it upside down? But this doesn't look like him at all. What? Maybe I do it from the other end? No, I feel like I just flip it like this. Oh my god. I put it like this? Yeah, no, this is painful for me! What do you mean this is painful? So, wait, no, I'm treating the blood splatter like this. So... oh my god.
Broken handle doesn't factor in. Okay. Great. Okay. So then it's like this. It's like this then. No, but that doesn't look like him.
This?
That doesn't look right. I'm gonna go so insane. I have to. What the fuck? Look, I feel like I'm insane because this seems like it's so obvious. Okay, this way.
Like this? What the fuck do you mean like this?
Posture check, thanks. I am like hunched over trying to like process any of this. Take a little sip of water.
What do you mean? That doesn't look like him though.
Give it a try. This isn't right. What are you getting at, man? What are you getting at? This part, yeah. Off slightly? What do you mean slightly? Is it this?
No, but this doesn't look like him either.
I feel like it needs the bits on the bottom there.
That doesn't...
Too long of a top? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like... this? Oh, that's too long. I flip it over. Wait. No, wait. Hold on. Oh my god. I see it now. I see it now. Just need to adjust it a little bit. I see it. I see this now. Oh my god.
Is this it?
Oh, I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go insane. This song's gonna haunt my nightmares. Spin it around. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm on the right path? Okay. Like this? No, but those are too far down. I'm sorry, this is driving me insane more than it's driving you guys insane, I promise it. So like if I do... with the blood on the front? Oh... Wait, what? Really? Oh my fucking god, I see it. I see it. Like this? I want to make sure it's perfect because I never... too high. I want to make sure that the song... I never have to hear that song ever again. No, I feel like it needs a little mound. Like this? Maybe like that? Will it do... like that. That looks right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Fucking Jesus Christ. Maybe a bit higher. Oh. This is torture. I think this could categorically be referred to as torture. This, maybe? Oh my god, finally! Is it a miracle or what? It has to be! What the fuck do you mean? No one can possibly deny the jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Phoenix, I'm gonna kill you. No, you can't be! I'm gonna kill you, Phoenix. No, actually, I'm not gonna kill Phoenix. I'm gonna kill the blue badger. I'm gonna get that man. I'm gonna get him. I don't care what anyone says. He's dying. I'm killing that blue badger. Jesus Christ.
Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this weird-ass face.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, I just imagine, right, all of those attempts were real, and like Phoenix was like holding it up. He's like, what the fuck? How? How do I see the blue badger in this? And he's like rotating it and turning it and everything, and he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that throughout the whole thing, the whole video, Power of the DS and everything. Look in DMs, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, no, he can die. But no, fucking, I'm just imagining Phoenix holding it up by the handles, just like looking down the end of it, just like, what? And then he finds a degree, and he points it at the judge. He's like, judge, and he just tilts it the wrong way slightly, and the judge is like, what?
What are you looking at, Phoenix? I don't see the blue badger in this at all, clearly.
It will haunt my dreams and my nightmares. What's your point? What do you mean? So that blue badger thing was actually just a job. It doesn't change anything. No, it changes everything. Lash out and bloody murder like it did with Meek. Oh yeah, no, it definitely does. I still think that Meekin's video plays like some like FNAF VHS analog horror video or whatever. Like, it is unnerving and very terrifying, actually. I mean, that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Well, because the blood splatter? What? Indeed, very well then. Please tell us. What's different now than when we saw that we know the witness saw this jar? Could it be the... What? Hold on. Location. See, the big hint in this photo is that the suit of armor was on the right there. Phoenix, right? So that would mean at the award ceremony. They weren't at the award ceremony. They were in the office. They were in... What's different now that we saw the location? Why don't you take these in turn? At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Well,
the location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime, on a shelf in the office of Bam and Gan.
the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk.
The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from down on Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? I mean, it's possible. Very plausible. Yeah. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly.
there was no reason he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Did Gant send the killer to get Marshall?
You know what this reason it was, Mr. Wright?
Finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though.
Sorry, I read that a bit weird. I thought he was going to continue that thought.
Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
Ah! She's scared.
The suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility? Jesus Christ, Nick, please, just end this trial.
Of course the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless...
I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
Events took place as the defense theorizes, and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, Emma was a murderer. Emma's a murderer. You know what I said earlier, though? She's excused from it. She killed Neil Marshall.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
Sorry, I couldn't hold that. I wasn't going to be able to hold that. Oh, and she passed out. Bye, Emma.
Never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
It was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
I mean, she didn't...
What are you saying?
Hi. I'm sorry, Miss Skye. Given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? Dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. To have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
We don't have evidence. Then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Is Emma dead too? Certainly can't get dead people to testify.
It's all has been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Oh, and here's Edgeworth saying he knew it the whole time. Touché, Miss Skye.
Of course. It only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Gotta think back to the court record. Real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. It's on the jar. Is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Scott. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, and it's the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now, Mr. Wright, please show us the pieces of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
It would be the jar then. Wouldn't it be? This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
Thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. Message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It's like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a little line there drawn in blood.
So what you're saying? These dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed direction. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I want to connect these dots to make it letters. Only one thing the victim could have written, given the circumstances, is murderer's name. So, I think if I go, yeah, oh no, it's Emma. It's Emma. It is Emma. Oh no. Oh no. Well, our girl's a murderer. Oh, I don't need to do. Okay. Yeah, that fits. If the shoe fits, it's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. I mean, it was purely an accident.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye. So that means that Lana was the one who planted evidence.
See, Worthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, here's fucking Gunt again.
Chief Gunn, do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Edgeworth is gonna lose it. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. And you know, we aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if it wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
Jesus.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office?
They might have sent an innocent man who was there. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order, please, order! Please, dear God, I need you to order.
Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Damn, it took me an hour and a half to get through that chunk. Oh, God. How long is this gonna take me now? Jesus Christ. An hour and a half to get through this first bit? Oh my God. Jesus. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, Bales. Phoenix. Phoenix, why are you looking at me like that? Phoenix, please. Phoenix. Phoenix, don't give me that look. Edgeworth, why won't you look at me? Phoenix, come on. Come on, it's just me. It's Gumshoe. What are you guys talking about, you know? Come on, Phoenix. Don't do this to me. You know what I'm going through. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making the detective run all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. This is a parallel to the last stage trial. Think it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah, she asked me to give this to you if there's a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. A book on evidence law. Yeah, thanks. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so.
At least study some evidence law, really.
Damn, they're giving it to me as an insult. At this point, like, that's an insult. Chief prosecutor has also wanted me to give you a message. That is the second rule chocobo. Message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. Hold on, let me read this book. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Unregistered evidence. Unregistered evidence. Oh, okay, I see. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. Oh, yeah, okay. So you're saying I just spent an hour and a half doing nothing? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you weren't aware of. And the Sky found out unwillingly that she caused the man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. I'm missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. He merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him. Yeah, because it's Gunt. Fucking Gunt over there. No matter what it takes. The case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Alright, Edgeworth. Are we gonna actually work as a team this time around? Please? Judge, I think you just need to kick the court out.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Very well, yes, well...
He's choking! He's choking!
Normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. That isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. Just, you see, everyone's been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth's found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. I'm not used to saying that.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, the trial is as good as over. Defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Well, I mean, the real murderer is Gant, so let's pull Gant out. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
What does he have to do with anything?
As the defense's partner 2 years ago, or defendant's partner, sorry, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
Oh, they're teaming up. They're teaming up.
True. I don't know what to believe. I'm a baby with a big hammer. I love my big hammer. You just called Mr. Gant to the stand.
Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation.
That fucking smile.
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What?
Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
The judge is just confused all the time. He's a confused creature.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Doc was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Oh. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Doc bumped his head.
I don't believe you. You are lying.
I see everything seems pretty clear-cut.
Police chief has the right to refuse to testify, and I better hit him hard and fast. Excuse me, Phoenix? Quotes that could be said in the bedroom and in court. Hit him hard and fast.
Neil and I were questioning him that day.
Is that true? Gant, Lana, and Neil. So where was Lana in all of that? As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Oh? Oh? Damn. Twofer. Damn, fucking bot just sniped 2 bots that were coming in. Hell yeah.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic.
Oh, so you're saying all workaholics are murderers, got it.
After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that.
Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it.
Okay. So the 2 of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say. He got lucky.
Is this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, I'm probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though.
That's not funny. Also, can I just say, if Joe went in the elevator and there was a power outage, he said that he was in there. He said that he took the elevator. Excuse me? Pardon me, Gant? Could you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying on a heap on the floor, all tangled together.
Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor?
Apparently it hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those 2 poor girls,
Lana and Emma.
Lana was cradling Emma in her arms.
Looking back at it now,
she must have already known what her sister had done.
Really? Huh. Hold on. I gotta like think all this over again. And Lana there. Alright. Could you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight.
Oh, sorry. This is the same one. I think this one might be the one I poke at. But let's see, because I don't want to jump the gun.
Arrange the crime scene.
How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor?
Yes.
Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
You're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. Moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright.
You're not going to stare at anything. You're better off staring at the court record.
Worthy, always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Hold on, I gotta go back. The last one is for sure the one that I gotta poke at here. So how is Gant related to the case? Hold on. There's Emma Sky's prints. Okay. So, Gant. Gant. Nothing to do with the forgery. The screwdriver. What is this screwdriver for? AI-16 is written on the tag. That means it has nothing to do with the current case. Okay, well thanks, Phoenix. Thanks for telling me that. Nothing to do with the forgery. I mean the knife tip, right? Because the knife tip was broken off. See? Written on a small tag attached to the knife. It was the weapon used in the incident 2 years ago and has known many victims. You had something to do with the forgery. That is the forged item. Yeah. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. Hold on. Yeah, no, because I remember, because she gave me because Lana gave me the book, Unregistered Evidence Presented Must Be Relevant to the Case on Trial. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So I can't use the screwdriver. I have to, probably a conversation will get brought up that I can use it from. Nothing to do with the forgery, you say. But the piece of cloth? Evidence for something, but for what? I feel like screwdriver is already approved with evidence, right? Would the piece of cloth be? Because I feel like this is the only other thing that we haven't used that we found in Gant's office. Because we used the evidence list, we used the autopsy, we used the photo. The piece of cloth is the only thing that we haven't used yet. And I know there's evidence that we don't use, like not always do we use evidence. I feel like rearrange the crime scene. Slipped up, the power outage didn't help either. Okay, I'm gonna present this because I get the feeling that this could be something. Also, just fair thing, please no spoilers, please no like backseating unless I ask for it. It's just because it's my first time going through this, I'm sorry. Okay, so this was it. This was it. You really had nothing to do with the forgery. How do you explain this?
What is that? What's that on the handprint?
Chief Gant, your explanation, please. All he's doing is classic pause.
I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law?
Oh, not this again. Evidence law.
Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial?
It appears the defense was not prepared.
Guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence.
Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance?
Well, okay, I'll do it just once, but only because you asked, Aji.
Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry.
Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Excuse me, Phoenix? So I can't use that evidence yet. Neil and I were questioning him that day. Found Alana in his office. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So, right, evidence law. This is going to throw me off a lot, by the way, the evidence law thing. So, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial, and no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So, nothing to do with the forgery. Half of this list was found in Gant's desk. It is simple. This was in Gant's desk. There's the music cut off. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. Sorry, that was weird. I am afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's the list Emma Sky drew a picture of.
That was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was sitting in your office. Nothing else can be presented as evidence if not directly. Okay, so basically I gotta kind of bring up the old stuff to throw them off. It was found inside your safe. So basically I need to bring up an old thing to then get the fire started. Okay.
Found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Ooh. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. You admit to it then? You were involved in the forgery? Oh, me? Or do you mean you?
Hey, why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do the same as well. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment.
Are you gonna punish it? You're punishing a dick. Okay, that's crazy. What? If Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. These kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
Say that now. Evidence and forgery, let's see.
See, what was it now? A jaw fragment in a list? For all you know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene won't help me out in any way.
Also, the...
Oh, Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I investigated the crime scene. You should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Right, Udgy. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
They going for gay sex? What are these guys, telepathic? They're going for gay sex. Gay sex.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office.
Let's just pick this apart. I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day I once broke into a cattle ranch in Tip.
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have the proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Can I?
What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. Suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery.
I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worth...
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The Chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Raito. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
Not sure I care for the word murder here, But in the end, the person responsible for Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky.
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh,
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief, and that in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think that I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little bit. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Haji, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little bit?
by all means, please do.
He only cares about 3 people. Wow, okay. Wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. So there was something in there for you.
Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only one I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
There have been something in it for him? Even his selfishness, wouldn't he have helped someone out? Yes. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who's the person you believe Chief Gann may have helped forge evidence?
Ooh. As much as I don't want to say Lana, it would be Lana. That's the only person who possibly it could have been. She was the only one conscious at the time as well.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her out more than her own sister, Lana? As for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed to Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
You mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Judge.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Judge, you're stupid. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her.
Right, oh my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana? He is an old person. He's being quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing but pure conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
First, I'm talking about Detective Goodman, the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone had been controlling her. Oh. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved with the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
I knew it. I called this in, like, the last stream, I think.
I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? It's impossible.
Jesus, Archie, you're getting a little personal here? Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Oh, they're teaming up. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright?
That the chief of the high-ranking officer of the law is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right then, let's see what Mr. Wright's got. That better be good.
Oh god, okay, the pressure's on. The pressure's very much on now. Oh god.
Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of the Detective Goodman.
Chief Gant to Detective Goodman? Oh! The screwdriver. Because the screwdriver was the reason that Edgeworth's car ended up at the parking garage. And so yeah. So the screwdriver was used just so then, yeah, okay.
Well, Chief.
As long as Rido here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance. And if I toss something too edgy, his shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you.
You always were quite the joker, weren't you?
Oops, looks like I got it wrong. What?
Oops, maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you.
Hard with all that's gone on during this trial. Got one thing. Try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. He mentions it. We did find something during... Oh, Oh, there we go. Okay. Right. Look, this has been spread out over like a week total for me. So I'm sorry if I get some details a bit muddy.
The ID card list.
Yes, the one who shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed now. Hee hee.
Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. I'm gonna delay the ad real quick. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Ooh. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me.
You entered the room. Were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Because of the ceremony.
What do you mean? Trial's purpose is to determine Lotus Guy's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime. Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. So it's proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Huh. Now the screwdriver. Because the screwdriver is evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's. Wouldn't this then prove it? No, there's got to be more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant.
The court is waiting.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Not fully? Okay.
Why don't you come with me tomorrow? Perhaps you can write up your letter of termination?
Did see Goodman that day. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly... Okay, I'm gonna quickly have a little look through here. Not fully, okay. So... Just thinking. I mean, the glove... But no, the glove I don't think would be... that. That's going too far. It has to be from the beginning bit here. Goodman's autopsy report. Close, but the door's still locked. His ID card. Wouldn't it be? Oh, he needed Goodman's... Oh, he needed Goodman to... Oh. Because he needed Goodman to open the SL9 at all a matter of when. Proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Yeah, so sorry, hold on. I'm working through it in my head. I just gotta put it all together. So, first off, he would have needed Goodman to get access to the evidence for the murder weapon. Not this murder weapon, because this isn't a murder weapon. This is just Lana stabbing Goodman's dead body already. Because she was told to. So that is ruled out. This is ruled out from the thing. So he would have needed to get the switchblade knife. Because there was no way he could have had the knife at the time. And to meet Chief Gant... Hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on, never mind. It can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Here it is. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. Sorry, I just had to read through everything again and just figure it out. You had to get that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filed it. He filed it? How do I know, you ask? All he needed is he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered that room. And he was killed in there, so we already know that.
Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman.
Yes, exactly.
But wait, he didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes, now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Couldn't have done that because of the fingerprint scanners. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
That too.
Oh my god, he got exploded. Jesus Christ. The bomb went off. Oh my god, a bomb went off.
Chief Guard, you did it!
Jesus Christ, he blew up.
Murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. I'm gonna delay the ad again, because this is the climax, it feels like.
You're forgetting, Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems.
Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless clue that's just taking up space.
The chief have moved the body. So Wright shows this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. To move it. No, Blue Badger was in there. He wasn't Blue Badger. It's not Blue Badger. To move Chief Gant. To move Chief Gant. It was useless evidence. Is it just the Blue Badger? I swear to God if it's the Blue Badger again. I swear to God. Useless evidence, you say. Used to transport him. The one bit never used. Luna, I've been going insane over the Blue Badger. So, okay, right. One bit never used. It would probably be the regular-ass Blue Badger. No, it couldn't be, because he was dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder, and he would have needed to... Wait, no! Is it the Blue Badger? For fuck's sake.
Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later. Move your dead body, Mr. Wright.
No, well, transportation. Yeah, I mean, he's on wheels. Huh? He's on wheels.
I'll help you dispose of it. Fuck you, Mr. Wright.
He stayed at the PD and Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office. There's only one possible way he could have moved the body. Oh. The screwdriver. Transportation, yeah, he basically took it down to Edgeworth's car during the ceremony. And then the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Okay, actually no, because now I'm thinking about it. It depends on... Okay, I'm making this too complex for my own good, right? But I'm thinking, right, this only means... Oh, never mind. It's this. It's this. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? Screwdriver?
Yeah, I have a habit of doing that.
What does it have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Yeah, no, I think too hard about some things. I don't know. But the ceremony ended that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Unknowingly, Edgeworth did it. Or he moved it.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
I'm gonna say that one more time, I swear. What's going on here? No room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusation?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. The photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief, please say something.
I believe... your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're gonna make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all of this?
Run away. Don't make me laugh, Worthy. He stabbed old Goodman. Is that what you're saying, right? If you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Plead the fifth, true.
Oh, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Demon Count is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof.
Hold on. Let me just say, because I am running low on attempts.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gunn murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
I have any concrete proof?
I mean, do I? I mean, do I is the question of the day. I'm sure yes. Muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Goodman and Lana Sky. That. Any concrete proof? Ooh, I'm going too far forward. I go from here. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Autopsy report. 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Hold on. So this knife is smaller. It's bigger, sorry. Never mind, that's maybe a bit stupid. Do I have any concrete proof? Do I have concrete proof that he killed Goodman and sent Lana to do his busy work? No prints, traces of victim's blood. Only traces. So yes, okay, so I'm tripping over my own words here. Loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Within? Between 4 and 5:30. It's the autopsy report. Because he would have died at, well, 4:20, give or take. So, yes, I do. I mean, it's always good just to say, yes, I have it. Can't let him squirm out his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence.
Please hurry up and present it, just remember.
I gotta...
Proof Chief Goodman murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, shadow of a doubt, eh? Okay. Alright, alright, okay. Does that connect to anything? I mean, I don't know. Wrapped in the defendant's muffler. That was Lana planting that, because that was in there. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Ooh, handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Couldn't we, hypothetically, couldn't we use the fingerprinting set on either this or whatever he stabbed Goodman with, which would have been the SL9 knife? Wouldn't that be the case if we used the fingerprints from handprints for... Oh, well, no, handprints. It needs a handprint. Okay. Don't know what he has stabbed with. Yeah, but wouldn't that be the only thing... Oh, I guess so, yeah. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. No. I think it's the autopsy report. The only thing that's throwing me off here is beyond a shadow of a doubt. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. What proves that he murdered him? No. Emma, no. No. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Wouldn't it be the pool of blood there? Because that was never explained. I feel like that's the only thing. No, didn't they explain that with fucking Meekins? Oh, fuck. I think me spreading things out, that was where he died. Oh. Also both? Okay. Oh. I did save. Let me try presenting this.
What exactly is this evidence?
No. Okay. Like, you be the judge.
I am the judge.
Alright. Oh, what do you think, Your Honor? Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. This... wasn't... Okay. This, first off, there's like a stain here that was never explained. I'm assuming it's a blood stain. But this was never properly cleared. This is the only thing that he could have been stabbed with, because this 4.5. Because now, let me think here. Wouldn't this be a 5-inch knife? I'm thinking too deep in this. This is the shorter one of the two. The switchblade knife. I'm thinking way too hard about this. I'm putting myself in a hole, I think. Why am I doing this to myself? Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Isn't it so he could plant SL9 in the knife? I'm gonna present the knife.
What exactly is this evidence?
No. I know, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I know I'm very stupid. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did I present the autopsy report already? I didn't. Oh, no, I thought I did. And no, just think things through. That's what I'm doing. So, Chief Gant... he followed Goodman into the thing, killed him, and then brought the body to Edgeworth's car to plant for Lana. What exactly killed Goodman? What killed Goodman? Sorry, I'm like throwing me off a bit. Goodman. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. So a knife killed Goodman. That is what is locked in place. A stab wound, knife wound, I should say, killed Goodman because he bled out. And so he bled out. So if Gant went in with Goodman, no prints, traces of victim's blood, wouldn't this then be the actual murder weapon? So he would have broken into Edgeworth's car beforehand, taken the knife, gone up, killed Goodman. That's Edgeworth's knife, yeah, but the other knife didn't work. He could have stolen Edgeworth's knife beforehand, killed... Why would he do that? To pin the blame on Edgeworth? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The halberd was moved at Gant's behest. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest. Did he use the halberd from this? Because that would have been easier for him to access or plan since SL9. Edgeworth's knife was not used, only to stab the... Okay. I'm thinking now... It's a stab wound. A single stab wound. I think the only thing that it could be would be the halberd from the King of Prosecutors trophy. Because there's nothing else it could be. Should I give... Please no. I'll get to it eventually, I promise. I mean, evidently. Worst case scenario, I go through it all. But I feel like the halberd would be the use here. Because it's the only part that's gone from the equation. Yes, 2 years ago he removed it, but that also means 2 years ago he could have started planning the murder. To eventually pick off and pin the blame on everyone involved in the SL9 incident, so then no one could say that no one could prove that he falsified evidence. I can try that. No, okay, no. I'm thinking too far ahead here. I'm thinking too far ahead. Okay. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, Gant killed Detective Goodman. Now, empty the video. The glove? No, the glove was just there to block the... But that also explains if Gant was murdered, or Goodman was murdered, that explains why the glove was in the thing. He murdered Detective Goodman without a doubt. He did it. He did it. He had to have done it. Victim's shoe. Crime photo. That's the parking lot. This is the phone that said muffler to Emma. What is memo? That doesn't matter. Parking stub doesn't matter. I feel like I'm very close to it, and I'm also not in the same breath. Okay. I don't know why I'm checking this. Why am I checking this? I'm confusing myself more by checking this. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Look at the way he's fucking standing there. Fucked up. Okay, no, I can't check the actual one. God damn it. Prints for something, but what? There's Emma Sky's prints. Their handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. Print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt because... Because... Goodman was the head investigator. No. No. Sorry. I am kind of spinning in circles here. I'm spinning out. Just... Better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Goodman. Okay, so that's no. That's not it. Or parking lot floor plans, no. Crime photo, no. Victim's shoe, no, because this is Goodman's shoe that has blood from Lana and Goodman. Okay. This would be... Screwdriver was used to bash in Edgeworth's car trunk. This was used to bring Goodman to the evidence room. the evidence room floor plans was used, like there's that patch in the middle there, right near Goodman's locker. Rubber glove was used to block the door. The evidence locker, oh. Is it just as simple as the evidence locker? Edgeworth can't catch a break? He can't, really. I'm gonna try this. No. That was me being a bit stupid. That was me being stupid. I'm sorry. This has all just been me being stupid. Edgeworth... No, I'm tossing that out. I don't know why. I'm thinking it is the evidence locker. Because the detective's prints were open. The floor plan shows there was a lot of blood over by his thing. Yes, the glove blocked the door so Marshall could get in. But how would Goodman have... How would it have opened... How did that kill Goodman? It's fucking... Hey, suffocation, I don't know. Check the locker beforehand. Yeah, but I'm saying, wouldn't they have you... Like, he would have opened the locker regardless, right? And when he opened that locker, the glove that was holding it open... Like, yes, when Marshall opened it, the locker closed, or opened it, like, fully. Marshall's own... That's Marshall's fingerprints. Knife tip was in the wound. Weapon found in wound was missing a tip. Okay, Luna. If I say something involved in the parking garage, am I hot or cold? Like something from the parking garage. I don't want, like, the answer just given to me. I still want to, like, have some way of figuring it out. It's just, like... No, my mud, Luna, because, that is my friend. Because, yeah, no, the main thing is I just don't want the answer directly given. It's just, like, yeah. No problem. Luna? Let me quickly... Okay. Okay. So... I was thinking now... Goodman... Okay. Hold on. Okay, fucking, right. Let me... Yeah, murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Alright. Okay. I do not want the direct answer. Straight up, do not give me the direct answer. If I say hot or cold, like, I will ask hot or cold, please. If it's something that was at the parking lot, hot or cold? This is for whoever right now. 'Cause, yeah, I think she's distracted with something right now. Iceberg? Okay, fucking Jesus, alright. So then it'd be something most likely taken from the police department. Which, yes, that makes sense because that's where he's killed. That's where he was killed. So the only thing that possibly could have killed him would be the knife. Which I've already tried presenting this and it didn't work. That's the... Well, no, because this was then found at the crime scene. So I'm trying to think what then could have been used. The unstable jar couldn't have been. Oh my god, wait, no. Because it was found broken at the crime scene. this gonna be it? No. Okay. I was thinking, because I was like, wait, no, because that was shown broken at the crime scene. But no. Gant murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Page 1, 2, or 3 of the court record. You know the answer, but we'll hold off. Page 1, 2, or 3 of the court record. Page 1 has attorney's badge, which is not the answer. Goodman's ID, trophy, Edgeworth's knife, parking stub, blue badger, autopsy report. That would give the answer? Would it? Because parking lot floor plans, and it's not anything to do with the parking lot, so page 1 is nothing. So, no. Cannot say which page is helpful. Okay. Better prove Detective Gant murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. Goodman and Lana Scott. I don't know why I'm thinking the shoe right now, because that's the only feasible weapon, like quote-unquote weapon, that possibly could have been used in this situation. Because there's no other weapon. Like everything else, or like any way to prove it. Because the shoe, no. Goodman and Lana Sky. The shoe straight up would not be it. Like, I'm thinking of it realistically, right? The only way to prove Gant murdered Detective Goodman is to find a way to tie the pool of blood to Goodman. And to prove that Gant was then... who then killed... Is it going to be the rubber... I swear to God if it's the rubber glove. Okay. Hold on. I'm not looking it up. I think there's only one possible way. I know the only thing that... This has Emma's prints. Question always stumps people the first time. Well, I mean, it stumped me like the fucking 4th or 5th time. I think this is the only item that hasn't been presented yet, in some way. God, I've been stumped on this for too long. This is the only thing that's... It's evidence for something, but we don't know what. It was found in Gant's safe. It's a piece of cloth with Emma's fingerprints. Was it to get... No. I was gonna say, no. Was it to get Goodman's fingerprints? But no. I feel like at this point... Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna be it. That wasn't gonna be it. That wasn't gonna be it. Wasn't gonna be it. Okay. Jesus Christ. I am horrible at this. I'm so sorry. A lot of people are probably screaming at their monitors right now saying, it's this! And I'm like... Oh. Wouldn't it be... Wouldn't this be able to prove? Because I'm assuming, right, he would be wearing the same clothes. This seems like a bit of a reach, but hold on. Luminol testing fluid, solution used for scientific investigation, finds blood traces. Let's try it. No. Okay, no. God fucking damn. Oh my god, okay. So... He killed Goodman. How did he kill Goodman? Goodman died to it. Hi, Luna. Okay. I have been stumbling around this for so fucking long. It's nothing in the thing. I can't figure it out because I've presented everything that seems like it would be the reasonable thing to say. like that was the method, but I think I'm thinking of it too different. Edgeworth, like I'm just trying to think again, because I don't think it's anything, I feel like it can't be anything on, it's not anything on the first page. Straight up, it's not anything there. I can disregard that. I've tried a few things from here. Before this, sorry, the conversation, I presented the... It's the big question, yeah. It's basically, Gant is saying, okay, basically I presented the screwdriver, and the screwdriver was like saying, okay, this ID, this is right? It's ID, right? Did I present the card, this card record? Yeah, so I just presented the screwdriver, the records. Yes, I presented the autopsy report for Goodman and the SL9 incident. I haven't presented Neil's one because I haven't figured out how it matches into that. I've done autopsy, I've done SL9, I've done evidence locker, I've done the jar, which may seem like a bit of a stretch. No? The record? The key card. Oh, I have before, but it might... Is it gonna work? No. Okay. I have done it before, I'm just... Yeah, that was earlier in the trial. I had to show that, to prove that it was him who brought... who went in with Goodman. Yeah, he did give access to Goodman to enter the evidence room. And I tried the floor plans to say that it was it's the stain on the ground. I've actually been stuck on this for way too long. Oh my god. We used everything. The only thing that hasn't been like, that I'm still like unsure is the glove. But it's an extremely thin rubber glove. It's not gonna be the murderer. It's not gonna be the proof. Not claiming that you can. I can't, because I'm locked into this now. And I can't, like... It's not like if I present one, it'll take away some of my, thingy. So it has to be in this. Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Try the evidence locker. And say it more easily. Yeah, no, I'm... It's a lot that they've thrown at me so far. I'm sorry if this is frustrating, by the way. I'm just... The actual knife that killed Goodman. No, we don't have the actual knife. Let me mull on this. We don't, because the switchblade knife has proven not to be the answer, and Edgeworth's knife is not the answer. So we don't have... It wouldn't have the knife tip, because the knife tip was in Neil. Now I have the answer. So we can't prove that Gant murdered Goodman. So I just need to present something, get out of this, and get back to the previous answer. Hold on. Okay, hold on. The judge. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm going to be late for lunch.
This is a trick question. God. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna have to save here because... God damn it. I've spent so long trying to think of it. Any concrete proof? No, I have no proof yet. I should have thought the word yet being there. No use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Point to Gant killing Goodman, but you do not have any proof of the murder. Well, now I feel very stupid. I'm sorry that took me so long. I'm sorry I'm sorry I was kind of being a bit obtuse about it too, if I was. Yeah, because there was things that I was thinking I could, but then...
See, Edgy?
And one of the questions that always gets people, yeah, it's just, I feel bad.
In that case, the court is forced to penalize you against your allegations against the chief.
What? As a chief, never gamble for what you can't afford to lose, Righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you.
But he can't leave because...
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. It's an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Oh, thank God, Edgeworth. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. Convict himself of being a murderer. Yeah. No. Haven't yet had the honor of hearing a testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness, Lana. In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Chief Gann has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Edgeworth, who's this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Wouldn't it be Lana?
Does such a witness exist?
May not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. It'd be Lana. She's the only one who would be able to tell. No one else would be able to say anything. Lana, for sure.
Miss Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day.
Thank God I need a restock. Anyways.
15 minutes will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in...
Hold on. Huh? What the why are you back? Oh, he heard that Lana was being called to the fucking podium, and now he's like, oh, I can't come back now. I have to come back, or whatever. I don't... Fuck this guy.
What we're going to eat?
Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequence.
Pleading the fifth, huh?
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right then, I've got a lunch date to meet.
That's the big part about, yeah, just plead the fifth.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Fucking dumbass. Practically gave it all away. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Jesus Christ. See you later what it means entirely? Alright. Alright, Chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry. I'm already decided where to work now. At your office. Oh, wait, what? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. You mean... Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gann's done it again. How does he always get the upper hand? Not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, that's not a right that can be casually invoked. Certain risks to be considered. Yes.
Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything, too. Oh shit, it's Emma. She's alive. Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I was listening to the trial from the gallery.
She heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
Oh, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. I think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor. Bracket, no, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders? She was being blackmailed, yet death penalty, yeah. Kill her. Must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. It must be why she became so cold.
It's all my fault. It was all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Please tell me someone's made an edit of this screenshot where Gumshoe is Joker from the Joker movie. Or no, from the Dark Knight, I believe.
Blame society, pal. You want to know how I got this bandage on my face?
That was horrible, I'm sorry. That was bad. There we go. Damn, hopefully I don't get stuck as bad as it was earlier. Jesus Christ. I might not even have time to play Mega Man X4 tonight, because I got stuck so bad.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now, I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Oh, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Well, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. And Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. And I was wanting Gumshoe to be beside me. Not for any real reason, he could have been my assistant. Okay, now also, because I know that this case was released later with the DS version, I'm assuming that Gumshoe doesn't actually, work for the offices until later on in the timeline, because they added this post release of, Ace Attorney 1 and 2. So I'm assuming when we reach the DS games, he'll work for Phoenix. I assume? Because this was a this was a remaster. This is like Chrono Trigger remastered.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Jesus Christ, this has gone on so long.
Miss Lana Scott, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what was required of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know that all I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Oh. You know what? That warmed her icy cold heart.
Your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Fucking Gunt. I'm calling him Gunt now. He's a massive one.
Worked along Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
God damn it, Lana.
And when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
God fucking damn it, Lana.
Only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Lana!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been trying to tell you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
No cross-examination.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Gant for years. Yep, that's normal. No truth to this blackmail theory. Alright. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Okay, you know what? Let's just go through it. Let's just go through it. It's exactly.
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Then we make sure she goes down for murder. Yes. Yes, we do.
Captain Skyward, legendary partner. His birthday is all testified in the worst case.
She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why.
No truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip.
He stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
And fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I doubt that.
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
It's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Anna.
That's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
So when she's talking stiffly, she's lying. But that wasn't talking stiffly, saying that he was a creep and everything. We're cracking her down a little bit by bit. You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
That's what I thought! What? That's what I thought it was! God damn!
The prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible.
God fucking damn it, this game and making me have to fucking find the path rather than just like, this is the evidence, here. I'm kidding.
It wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
Something like that? That's so. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
It's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All to protect me.
When you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. Broke the tip off of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body.
You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
Then you moved the body?
Why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you, you know what, I can always come back to this one at least. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that?
Come now, Mr. Wright, even you should be able to figure it out.
I asked a question.
Let's listen to the witness's testimony. The reason this guy fabricated the knife.
On the tip of the knife buried in his body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark.
I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did.
The motive was to get Dark convicted, had nothing to do with Emma. Okay, so you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying.
Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end.
She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. No way she could have done it alone.
Get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. So, planted it inside the wound. For the weapon found buried in his body. But that wasn't the tip of the weapon that was buried in his body. I don't have the knife in the evidence system, but wouldn't it be the halberd? That's the worst spot to pull it from, but you know what I'm kind of pulling at here, because that's now the murder weapon now. Like, the knife... Hold on. Rip the tip off of... Hold on. Let me press this one again, just so I know which one I'm poking at best. Broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Leaving it that way might point the blame away from Doug. Effective way to get it. Tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. Buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Actually, I should go back and... this, because this had another branching path. So I should be able to... get the second one. Rearrange the crime scene. Oh, wait, what the fuck? It vanished. Hold on, it vanished again. That's weird that that vanishes. Rearrange the crime scene. Okay. This is all by yourself. Yes. First person to discover the scene. Yes. Broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Right. So there's another option to get here. Died from an unfortunate accident. The situation you dreamed was possible. It was my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Okay, so maybe it wasn't her. Sure. Other murder weapon. Drake was carrying a switchblade. I was lying on the floor a little distance away, probably knocked away in the struggle. Hold on. Where is the thing that gave me the branch? Tip of Dark's knife, planted inside the wound and moved the body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be the proof that we needed. So instead of presenting the trophy, I present this. Because this wasn't buried in the victim. Or not, never mind, I'm stupid. But she said she said she kicked it away. Oh my god, why am I getting so fucking tripped up now? Let me just, okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Move the body, sure. Tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with him. Alright, broke. Yeah. We're going straight. I need to go through again, I'm sorry. According to your testimony, so yes, leaving it that way, the most effective way to get him convicted would be having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. Buried it inside the victim's stab. Yes, because I hated Dark Blade. Nothing to do with Emma. Is this where the piece of cloth comes into play, finally? Jesus fucking Christ. That was already... I'm gonna try it. For fuck's sake. Okay, why am I struggling so hard now? I think I'm, like, completely, like, shattered now because of earlier. No truth to this blackmail theory. Okay, sure. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke the tip off of Dark's knife, planted it in the wound, and moved the body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be the proof, all the proof that we needed. The only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma, but it did have something. So her motivation
I mean, hold on. Let me just... Sister's lying. Trying to protect you in the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. Done it alone. To get Emma to talk more, she's lying, she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. No truth. Fabricated? Okay. Going from here again, sorry. Do so to help your sister. Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that night. And want that incident to ruin her life. What she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with it. That's not the point. He was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
That's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
Found prosecutor's marshaled body. I rearranged the crimes. Right? Say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. Only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change that statement. Prosecutor Marshall. Oh, I'm realizing what the leather strap is. It's Emma's handprint from when she pushed him. Something like that. That's true. What happened to the other murder? Drake was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, I was lying on the floor a little distance away, probably knocked away in the struggle. Okay. On the scene like this, what did you do? Everything boils down. So... I do genuinely think this is where I present the clock. This is where I present this, because it's evidence that Emma had something to do with it. I don't know necessarily. I think I'm barking up the wrong tree too early. Or I'm going for this too early, because it has to be shown that it has to be that it can be proven that it was Jake's. So, tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. Yeah, sure. The only motivation was to get Dark killed. It had nothing to do with Emma, or convicted. I know I already presented this. This just feels right. Somewhere that fits in. No. Okay, so somewhere that fits in. I'm getting too freaking worked up here. Evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. Broke the tip off of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body. Press everything. I have, yeah. Okay. Press this one again?
Can you move the body?
Oh, I feel like this is the one that I should have. You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You always had a good head on your shoulders. Here we go. I was trying to find it again. Why did you move the body? You showed up on the scene. Where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. This is what I was messing up. I couldn't find my way back to here to get the dialogue tree that I needed. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body.
Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Ow. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was all ready. Of course it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. But it isn't clear. Neil Marshall is dead and Dark is lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Completed this fabrication completely alone. Okay, so... It didn't. When the events threatened my plan, I looked at the crime scene. There was no jar piece. And it wouldn't have been shattered then. Because... There we go. Fucking Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
That's true. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Okay, well, I didn't... Wrong answer, right. I still came to the same conclusion. It was the jar. The prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Oh shit. Order, order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed regarding this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark as we are, in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. You'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony.
Alright. I'm gonna try my best not to be stupid here now. Immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay. I'm just gonna press it all. I'm just gonna go down the fucking the pipeline here. So the jar was already broken? It was a miracle the thing hadn't been broken earlier.
Certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have.
Alright.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Why, you do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as is. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
I wiped away the blood. Okay. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. You didn't. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me, but how then would you have been able to read... Why wouldn't you have read the jar? And I carry a bottle of emergency lumen oil wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. No, you didn't. Wiping them clean before they were discovered. But the last piece was still covered in blood. You illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. Not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. We've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Sister's really putting up a fight. Must really care about you. Anyway, she's still not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. The biggest one of them all. The biggest chunk. Okay, well, I know what I need to present, right? I know what I need to present. It's just finding where. Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found this final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's case. Safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. Something more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
The witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Oh? He just took a piece of the vase then.
The defendant have simply missed a piece.
I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
Very well me, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. Excuse me?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh,
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I'm not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for dark guns.
What? Question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No.
Oh god, he's having a seizure. Did he just have a breakdown?
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterward?
Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dart, sparing Emma. Therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became Chief's puppet. Oh god, Lana, are you okay? You just bit blood out of your thumb. Jesus.
Did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone.
Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their client. Foul lies? Imagine that, coming from my own client. Ow.
I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
What the fuck do you mean? Wait a minute. What if they're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is there something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe Wright after all. What do you mean, Wright? You do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. She's gonna say, hey, I saw Chief Gant move everything. He did it all, and I only helped him because he bullied me into it. I know her. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it's all really a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. And there we go.
Unbelievable, that body was impaled on the armor's sword?
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really did have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
She said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I remember getting something from her then.
Check that evidence again. Must be a picture in there somewhere.
Oh my god. Hang on. Oh my god. Hey, there's a picture here.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detectives saw the crime scene like this. As I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
I see where the leather came in now.
Mr. Wright, the piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe?
What's this? Ah, yes. The thing I almost forgot.
It's a handprint, isn't it?
It's Emma's handprint.
That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints are yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Oh god, he's sick. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murder. Very well. Ready to grant Gant's wish? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Well, yep. Well, arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit. Oh, fuck you, Gant.
Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant.
But now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two of my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Jesus Christ, Edgeworth! Oh god, he's been shot again. Okay, Jesus.
So what? You think I'm worried?
You did just turn into a bomb for a moment. It's the same as Montgomery not wanting to say if the bullet was in him. He did explode for a moment there.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
It's true, Mr. Wright?
I show that piece of evidence now. Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you want any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be one appearing before the Board of Inquiry.
What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. I present that piece of evidence, the one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. I mean, yes, because it doesn't Emma then fall under self-defense? I have to. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence.
Alright, the time's finally come to show it then. Those prints have got to be the Chief's.
Let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
That would be piece of cloth, right? Or the picture.
A piece of leather cloth?
Yes, most likely cut from the victim's vest near his chest, and you fell into his trap. I mean, yes, but don't I have to? So then, this. There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left by the cloth whoever shoved the victim into the sword. But isn't fingerprints are on these? I'm sure Wright has checked, haven't you?
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it.
She said that she came to... This is not what you think it is, Dan. You're falling into archery.
Told you it was conclusive.
All pointing to Emma being the killer, yes. But this was found in your safe. It means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No way out.
I don't remember any cloth in my safe. You really expect me to believe that? What? Give it up, Mr. Wright. So,
Shit, do I have to, like... Shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you... This is back with Lana. I mean, I can get through this pretty quick. Why did I not save? It's crazy that I didn't think to save back then. All right, yeah, wiping the, yeah, here. Let me speed through this real quick. We know this. It's the vase. And she testifies again, and yep. That was maybe the worst call I could have made there. I'm sorry. I think it's the only time I've actually ever fully flubbed a case like this. This is the only time I've struggled this much with a case. Jesus Christ. It's fine. Yeah, no, yeah. Alright, where's the fucking camp? Alright, we get to witness the judge have another stroke, at least. You know, that's fun.
the fun things that come with the judge having a stroke. Yippee, my favorite thing. Bring, 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 bring.
There we go. So say, no, I have no evidence. No. Aha, no. And there's the blood from her finger. This is funny, putting it on fast forward. Wait a minute. What if? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap. Ah, yes, Gant. Fucking gunt. Fuck that man. Lana is right. It was not Emma. It was not Emma. I will save right before that choice, just to be safe. Fuck you, Gant. Fuck you, Gunt. He's a fucking gunt, that's what he is. So now that she said all this, I have to inspect the book, and then I can be like, wahoo! Just smart enough to know how the system works? Ah. Yeah. I inspected my attorney's badge. Yeah. Anna did give you one thing to break, Gant. Right. Right. Oh, yeah, no, now again, I was kind of thinking, I think a bit too different. Now, wait. So, no, because that's saying the murderer, right, okay, I see.
La da 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 da.
Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't skip this ahead. I had a feeling there was going to be something coming in because I couldn't skip this ahead. This motherfucker can't stay away.
Ajay, yes, it's me. I'm the biggest baby. I turn into a little electricity zapper.
We get to see this again. Yeah, look at him go. He's fucking... He just got hit by a fucking Kamehameha. You see how... He does just look like a Dragon Ball Z villain got hit with a Kamehameha. It's funny. Alright, I'm gonna save here because this is closer and I don't have to go through all that again. Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? I don't. I just don't. Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie.
Chief Gun?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside.
Oh. Might want to read some law books first? Yeah. Yeah.
Conclusive evidence.
Yeah. Don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? Put them together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
You talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. Victim's vest. Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It's like part of it's been cut out for some reason. Sorry. And you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
And you screwed yourself.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I just think that I just kind of stumbled my way through this case. This is the first case that has really, like, screwed me over. Normally I'm a lot more, like, a bit more locked in.
First person to attend the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. You really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
Pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? Why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You are calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
Who do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. You see this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off of all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too?
Oh, some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
You admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do it being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself?
The cycle is complete. Here we go.
A moment ago you said,
oh. Been a long battle. The moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. gonna save just to be safe. I cannot show the evidence because he's obviously getting more and more pissed off that I don't have the evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it just exposed that poor girl's fingerprint.
Right, think hard over the circumstances.
Circumstances? Talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Aren't you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Oh shit, okay, I do actually have to present it now. Sorry. No evidence. Do you have evidence to present now? Given his permission to present it. Oh. Conclusive evidence. I did not mean to inspect my attorney's badge. They should take my badge away after this, no matter what. I mean, they probably will, but like, you know. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out the piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests this be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Oh, you're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worth.
What?
Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already knew? You knew whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Oh. Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. First news. Ooh. Just go hog wild on him? So you're saying I could pin it on him? Because... Okay. I should have maybe saved. Not him exactly. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. So it was... Just that the cloth is now evidence. Oh, okay. So Emma... Okay, I can present that Emma did...
Emma Sky?
What? For mine?
Sorry, Emma.
Why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, right? You knew this girl did it all along. Yet you still tried to pin the murder on me.
No, we didn't try to pin the murder on you. We tried to pin the forging of evidence and the future murder on you.
How to get through, this girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Scar?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
Yeah, I said this trial isn't over yet.
Ha, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? You going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gann, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
That was Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Oh, because it's not cut.
Contradiction? What's this fool babbling about?
Talking about a contradiction, not that. One that proves who the real killer is. Rather, something is missing? Oh.
Piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Yeah, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh, blood. Blood's missing from it. right? Picture of Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. There we go. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. Hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood, that's only natural. His lungs no doubt were pierced, blood pours out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth?
Nothing.
There's no blood on it.
Is he gonna go? He's gonna fucking go Super Saiyan. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Hi Viola, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it.
This is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gan, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Yeah. It's been good so far. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good day. Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. To make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Oh, and yeah, there goes. Yeah, and now he's Super Saiyan again. It's finally all over. Thank God, this is such a long case. Oh my God. Objection?
This close, Righto. You almost had me.
Second longest case? Yeah, no, I've heard. Don't worry.
I have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Don't know about that.
What nonsense is this?
Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth.
Now, illegal evidence can be used. Hold on. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's probably not the real reason, but you know what? I'm using it to laugh at him anyways. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. It is the reason? Okay, well,
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At the moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Ooh. Did you actually think you could best me in court?
Back then it was never relevant. True. Now I feel stupid for wanting to present it so much.
Looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
Damn, this really is like a great case. I think this is one of my favorite ones in the entire game, as much as I've been stupid through it.
Afraid Mr. Gad's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence indeed is illegal. Yeah, it is now evidence, yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Phoenix, seems at last the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Fuck this guy.
Do you admit to it? Did you purposely and illegally conceal this piece of cloth?
I mean, it wouldn't be illegal. I did not illegally conceal this piece of evidence. Because now it's regular evidence. I saved there anyways. You know, I can poke the waters with it. And I refused to present it at one point.
Ha, so the evidence is illegal.
It's not illegal though. Ooh. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Ajit, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Boom. Evidence law. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. Throw the book at him. I want to actually throw a book at him.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. Do such a good judge voice. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. However, at that point in time, this is merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this photo and...
Sorry, can you recall when was that picture presented?
I was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Or Get Damon. Gant Damon. It's a stupid pun, but it's a great one. I love it. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. I did. Yes. No!
That was then that you proved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally proved this cloth. The only person who could have cut it from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you.
What was that?
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. He loves it. He's so happy.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him.
He's such a big happy baby.
That good-for-nothing scum. 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and then all of a sudden he decided to speak out.
Oh, and here's the real scene.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, the cursed knife.
And that's what he stabbed him with.
He couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
A bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose in it as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah, it looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
I know I said I was going to play Mega Man X4 when I finish this. I have 10 minutes, or 13 minutes until I usually end stream. I don't think that's going to happen this night. We'll see. Well, no, it won't happen tonight. I usually stream for 4 hours, so yeah.
They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
Is this a hint at Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2, which are the only Ace Attorney games I don't own currently? I do own Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I want to play through those at some point. I also want to play through the rest of this and Apollo and all that. It's very fun. These are really fun.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Oh, sorry, old friend. I was going to give you a big smooch on the lips.
No. I'm sorry too, Demonia. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force.
Reference the other games in the trilogy since this case was made after the original game. Yeah, okay, yeah. I figured that this was because the DS remake and everything. I was just trying to kind of like mentally place, I guess, where exactly. I didn't know if there was another DS game that came out after this one was released, or before this one was released or something like that, but I will see. I will see all the references. That's what I was talking about when I was saying the stuff with Gumshoe earlier. Because he probably won't be actually working for Phoenix until later down the line when this case eventually catches up to the rest of the timeline and everything.
You're no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Archie. Thanks for all the memories, though.
Damn, they are just an old man Yowie.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. Melodious sounds of a new beginning.
Yeah, that's just Yowie. Well, Honest Guy's innocent. Now, two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, the Mongant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. And the time I had Dan to help me forge evidence up until today.
Game... Oh, okay.
seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble.
My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top.
The big top.
Smile! She smiled. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Sky.
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing. Wire.
I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. He definitely needed it after a while. He was definitely struggling about halfway through that case there, and you just kind of smacked him on the ass and carried him out. Good job. I know you probably do that later, but good job.
Sorry.
You've done well, Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you're an innocent of murder. However, let's spin the wheel of crimes to give you.
He just pulls out like this big comedically. He just grabs the fucking the scale. He just grabs the scale, just like scribbles like little like lines of
Larceny, larcen, robbery, mugging, forgery,
and he just spins the big wheel. It lands on like piracy.
The chief blackmailed you. The fact is you still acted as his accomplice. I will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? I'm a bit confused.
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I've felt free of these heavy chains.
Aw. It's such a nice little resolution.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already.
You said it as well, Edgy. You said it too. Dear God.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant of Lana Sky not guilty. Yippee! Yippee!
He puts on his little propeller hat again and picks up his little lollipop. He's like, yippee, yippee!
I love confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned.
He loves confetti. Also, it's like semi-canon that it's Gumshoe throwing around the confetti. It's awesome. I love that. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. You know, hey.
It's not that. Now after the trial ended.
See why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
All I'm gonna say, can I say something? I know I've been making a lot of like Yuri yaoi jokes. Oh, not as much Yuri, but like this game's full of yaoi. Admit it. Literally, Phoenix and Edgeworth, they kiss. They should kiss at this point. Would it be a little strange to say that Lana and Mia definitely had a little bit of something going on? Because they grew up in the same school together, they were in constant conversation, and she thinks so highly of her, vice versa. You know, there's something going on there, I think. By the way, definitely, they did for sure. They realized, oh, we haven't appealed to lesbians at all this entire game. We should give them some little crumbs, just a couple little crumbs here. Jesus Christ. This was a 9. Well, okay, right. I don't know if the. Okay. I'll have to go through and actually fully tally up how long this took me. I think alone, this case took me like 15 hours. No, like 12. I want to say like 12. Because it's definitely taken a couple streams of just this one case. Dear God. I think it's been at least 3, which means that would be 12, yeah. It went from a 9-hour case to a 12-hour one, Jesus Christ.
No I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a word to me.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Phoenix. Phoenix, please. Phoenix. I'm working at your office now, man. You can't just stare at me like this. Phoenix. Come on. Don't look at me like that. Please. Please, Phoenix. Emma, come on, back me up. Phoenix. Oh. Yes, I am. I'll come back later. Rule of threes. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, ain't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Third time's a charm.
Lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Oh, Lana. Hi. Lana.
Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
I love Gumshoe, he's so fun.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gan to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. Now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding in what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. Such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. Now you have. Oh, Emma, Emma.
Aww. 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 Off the bed, I did it, yippee! Have a good sleep, Tom. Thank you. Oh god, you stayed up for this. Oh god, I'm so sorry. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. You mean Guilty Gear strive? Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we find the way back to our rightful path. And that is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Aww. Such a sweet thing. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me?
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday.
Do they? Okay, I feel like that's spoilers, but I don't think they will.
Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
And there's Mr. Barrel Chest himself. Where was he hiding? Behind the potted plant back there. I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now. He's going back to hide behind that plant again. Don't say barrel chest, that's rude. No, well, I mean, he's built like a fucking cinder block.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened.
Oh, and now he's back. Look, you can envision it this way. He's just got really big titties. Sorry, that was maybe a bit crass.
We're the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
Sorry, I had to find it again.
It's too late for me.
Oh, uh-oh.
No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Kent was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try and go it alone. Oh no.
That's the last you'll ever hear of Gant. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting. This takes place 2 months after Maya left. Yeah. Funny. They said that at the beginning, I believe.
In order to fight crime on your own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
Edgeworth. Who knows? Give it enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Kent did. That thought terrifies... You'll see why they did that in the next game? Ah.
That thought terrifies me. That's why I cannot continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Kent and your mentor,
Manfred von Karma. There's von Karma. He always finds a way to get mentioned. Somehow. Oh yeah, last stream I got followed by Francesca von Karma, which was funny.
were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'll need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. Now kiss and make up. Now make up in my presence, please. I'm the chief prosecutor. I have rule over you. Now kiss him, kiss your boyfriend in the lips, and have a little moment. We'll take Emma over here, and Gumshoe can join in if he wants, but scooch over here. Because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Yeah. What is this about this?
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth or I would have been able to find on our own. My attorney's back. No, I feel I couldn't have. I couldn't have. But I could. Oh, I could. Something neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Where's the one that says, the answer? I mean, Lana's picture. I mean, that is something that they wouldn't have been able to find on their own. Or I present the attorney's badge. I think it's the picture anyways. Don't remember, I can't help you. Alright, attorney's badge it is. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. No, I know, I chose that one for the funny. I'm sorry. Huh?
Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well.
Guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. I had to keep the trend. I think I've shown it to everyone at the end, I believe. Time for me to go. Oh, wait, did I just doom the Yowie?
Mr. Edgeworth.
You'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. I'm sorry. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? This new sprite that they gave him, he looks a little silly in it, but it's his smile. What I face now is my problem. In Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2 collection on Steam and a lot of other platforms of your choice. It has HD textures and original textures. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. God, no. And no, investigations come... Doesn't investigations come out, like, take place beforehand anyways? Better be going too. Okay, well, I'll be by... No? Oh. I hear okay. I hear investigations is good. I also hear that from Edgeworth fans, though, so I have no real scope of it. Miles' Investigations takes place after the original trilogy. Oh. Oh, okay. So he's just going to Iceland for, like, a mental health break or something. I don't know.
I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here.
No, it's between 1 and 2? I swear? I mean, that's what I thought, too. Because, you know, that would kind of make sense as, like, investigations taking place in the time that Edgeworth's away.
Here's a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will.
And now she fades into the ether. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Aww. Faith that their lives only just begun. Aww. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Larry Butts, no! He's dead! Journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about that she... Prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
It is after the original trilogy? Ah. Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes.
First trip with another?
Ah. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh?
Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had such a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill.
Huh? Huh?
Why, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Alright, you know what? That's awesome. Now, I did hear a little bit of trivia.
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma.
Never mind, I will wait. Congrats on beating the first game, thank you.
As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'd managed to find my way back into the field somehow.
Oh, they're doing interviews now.
Be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Oh, yay!
They're doing interviews now. That's fun. So technically, now I can say I've beat the DS version of the first game. Just like Final Fantasy IV. I gotta say, one of my...
Yikes, I thought I was a gunner for a moment there. In the end, though, I overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yeah, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easy.
God, Gumshoe. I think he's my second favorite character. Maya is my favorite. Gumshoe is my second favorite, I'd say. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, no, the story about the writer for this being drunk off their ass for this case in particular.
My new mission: guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard.
Living off of ramen noodles in a 5x10 room. Jesus Christ.
Partner, I'll show them though. Today I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir.
Please, Meekins, get away.
I could just be like that Dick Gumshoe.
Please never do that again, Meekins. I don't want the screaming in my ears. That hurt. I hate the screaming in my ears. So, next stream, I will be starting Ace Attorney 2, but I'll be starting it with a little bit of new faces, some people to help me do the voices, because Jesus Christ, don't stare at me like that. Come on, man. Don't look at me like that. Don't give me that look, man. Please.
He's dead!
He knows well, he's dead now, so they died with him. But yeah, no, I'll be starting well, okay. So the second game, I'm gonna have to kind of balance off of people's schedules. So, we'll see. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch? Miss Star managed to sneak it into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Make sure Billy and the gang get their water. They're cactuses, man. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah. It'll maybe not be as consistent as this, because basing it around everyone's schedules. God damn it.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while.
What the fuck was that, Angel? GG's, yeah.
As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Wright way. What the fuck? The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
Yeah, it might not be as consistent because I have to balance it around other people's schedules as well, but it should still be a good time. And yeah. Well, I mean, Brandon Gay, that's awesome.
Oh, the judge! I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Oh, Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he'd been doing something or other for how many years? Anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be. Oh no, I forgot my cup. I gotta go.
Oh my god, I actually see his chair for once. What the fuck? That chair looks very uncomfortable, by the way. I just imagine like a hard plastic chair. That's like his froggy chair. But yeah, no, I'll be starting the second game next stream, which should be, what, today's Thursday, so Saturday, hopefully? Oh, Maya!
Ah! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air.
I thought that was a scream of scared.
I do miss hearing you and your objections, though I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick.
Did Phoenix go and visit her? That's awesome. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. I love that. But yeah, it should be fun. And then in between the Ace Attorney 2, I will be doing something else. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Probably either finishing Crisis Core like I need to, because that's been on pause for a while, or I need to look at the VODs channel to see what I have on the backlog. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's this guy. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? Bah! Bah! Scared. But yeah, no, I want to do something else. We'll see. Yeah, the next one will be a bit more balanced because I just kind of gunned through this because this game is awesome and I like it a lot.
Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe.
On train?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything.
Is this Pangea?
A little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
This is really testing me to see if I remember. I actually have to open it.
Oh! Oh!
Aw, that's a cute picture. Aw, that's sweet. That's awesome. Now, the question is, when I finish the trilogy, what do I do? Do I go to Investigations or Apollo Justice? Or not Investigations, but fucking, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I know Apollo Justice is the next game, but I can really just kind of slot Chronicles in there wherever. Because it takes place in the past. Your call, since Investigations is a spin-off series? Yeah, no, Investigations I don't own yet. And I don't know when I will be buying it, so we'll see. Let me close this. You know what, just to finish off this, first off, I need to, let me pull up a little video as a celebration. Okay, this is gonna play some Xenoblade X music. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, it is playing Xenoblade X music. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Let's hit this. Next trilogy on the series other than the prequel games? Ah. Yeah, that's what I was intending. Hey, so you know what? Just for like, you know, because we finished this. Let's watch this.
Actually.
That's dubbed. I don't want it dubbed.
Haven't you heard? You absolute failure. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Salary-cutting noises. Your garbage excuse of a hypothesis. I'll shove my entire cravat up your ass because it's fucking wrong. Well, you little bitch, how will you take a look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report?
Awesome. Peak. Good. Great. Wonderful. We love it here. We love Ace Attorney. Anyway, I will send you all over in a raid. Who is live right now? Let's see. Who will we send you guys over to? You know what? Fucking. Alright. I know I raid Markatoto. I've raided them a lot lately, but raid Markatoto. They're playing Minecraft right now. Minecraft, but every tip affects my game. Yeah. Go have some fun with Mar. I will see you on, let me just double check this is the right day I'm talking about. Saturday. Hopefully for Ace Attorney 2. I'll keep you all posted if things kind of hit a bit of a snag. But yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you had a good time. And stay tuned for more Ace Attorney. If I really get hooked on the series, I'll just gun it. But again, you'll see in the future. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. Thank you so much. All I see here. Oh yes, the frog. That's Kongala. Kongalala. The frog, I mean. Goodbye.